Utico Gaming. It is me, Felicio with Utico Gaming. And we are live tonight playing some Destiny 2 Edge of Fate. As you know, what I like to do, I am going to try to get as far as I can in this DLC. So this will be a massive stream for Destiny 2. So make sure you guys tap in to this stream right now. Make sure you sub up. Make sure, you know what I'm saying, you go ahead and leave a tip, because this shit ain't free. And make sure you grab some merch, because the merch is banging. Shout out to Baby at Baby.Yogi. Shout out to Baby.Yogi for buying some merch today. I appreciate that. Big shout out to Baby.Yogi. Yeah, for the merch purchase today, she sent me her whole screenshot. So big shout out to Baby.Yogi for the merch purchase. That is what's up, big time. Appreciate the support to the stream, support to the chat. But we're gonna jump right into some Destiny, man. As you can see, it is loaded in. So here we go. And I've probably been sitting here for too long with it, but it's loading in now. Let's go ahead and do this. So we are live and direct. I am a hunter, even though I do have a warlock build. I am a hunter. I do have a warlock build, though. I don't ever use this build. But I do have a warlock build. Don't judge me. But I play with my hunter build. So here we go, the DLC. So we are gonna get this, the prophecy, Yoda prophecy. I'm not gonna get it now, but I will get that and we will stream that. But right now we're going to jump into our new DLC for Destiny 2. Here is my trusty Dusty. Dude here, I remember him. Yes. Very, very, very big with me. I remember my guy. Alright, cool. Dismiss. So view journey. I kind of forget how I'm supposed to do this. Oh, I gotta go get tight. Okay, so yeah. I gotta go do each one of these things. So I guess we gotta go do one thing at a time. I forget what to do. Open portal. Cutting edge of fate. That's the latest DLC. Okay, so it wants me to click that. Okay. Access quick play. Before it. Okay. Alright, so here we go. Let's launch this. How are we going to do this? Are we going to become a legend? Or are we just going to be brave? I don't know, chat. What we doing here? What we doing here? I always go for the hardest. You guys know I play everything on super hard mode. If it's PvE, no way I'm playing it on basic. Even though I know it's a hitch on legendary. I know it is. But hey, I'm here for it. So it's all good. Pull up my chat so I can see you guys. Stream manager. Alright, cool. Now I can see you dudes. Dudettes. A lot of people are playing arc raiders right now. I'm like, nah. DLC. I like the other one. The last DLC was pretty cool. Launching it on Legendary. Now I might get my ass handed to me and have to like not play it on Legendary, but we'll see how that goes. I'm gonna give it a while and see how far we can get here in this DLC. Let's get it. Destiny 2, y'all. Here we go. And I did fix my headphones if y'all was wondering from the TikTok. If y'all watched the unboxing from the TikTok earlier, appreciate it. Like, I did fix my headphones. I put some black tape around it. It's what it is. Until we get some more, we're not gonna stress about it.
Guardian, welcome to Kepler, as the Vanguard Archive calls it.
Oh, snap.
The gravimetric distortions we tracked from the EDZ are tangled in an excess of dark matter.
Okay.
In our records, this planetoid was confirmed to be unoccupied and inert.
Nice.
But these readings indicate a singularity. Something's keeping this planetoid stable and our matter intact, but... Guardian, there's a black hole here on Kepler. This is dangerous. If at any point the singularity destabilizes, it could swallow us and take the entire Sol system with it. We need to find whoever sent our invitation. They need our help.
So, Kevlar needs our help. Sounds good. Oh, and here I am. I am back. Alright. Back on Kepler. Let's see how easy it is to navigate. Last time I played Destiny, I kind of had to do a couple tutorials to know how to get through some stuff. I haven't watched any YouTube University tutorials. Let's see how easy it is to kind of get through what we're doing here. And how much we remember. Alright, that's my scene.
Guardian, I can see you've got Elixni hostiles incoming. I'm picking up what I think is a distress signal. I've been able to isolate a radio signal through the telemetry. It has some primitive decryption on it. Should only take me a moment.
Froze my weapons. Froze my grenades. Okay, I just had to make sure I was good at what I was doing. And is it E? What's that button? X. Yeah. Okay, I got it. So it's 1, 2, 1. And I got a sniper. Alright, guys. Alright, here we are, Destiny 2. Edge of Fate.
Watch your head. I've never seen Elixni move like this. Mind their vertical, Guardian.
Snap. Gotta get used to this movement. I'm already dead. Figures. let's do this. Lit my ass up. Maybe that ain't the gun. Lixney is strong. Alright, let's respawn. Let's get it. Get our bearings here. How long does it take to respawn? Oh, I gotta hit E. Whoops. Sorry. User error. Alright, let's go. I guess the way to get it cracking from the jump. Let's go.
Mayday, mayday, mayday. Lodi transmitting. Strange matter detected. Singularity opening near local HI and NHI population.
I can't tell when this mayday was sent. Whoever made it understands the danger this place is in. But this signal's too weak to have reached us on Earth. This isn't our invitation.
Alright, so we gotta get to that point. Looks clear.
Ikora, it looks like we've got a blockade up ahead.
Was it? Got it. back on. Now, try to rush them fools. That didn't work. For that dude, man.
A singularity, a distress call, and now another ancient train. But how do they all connect? More importantly, how can we help? The status of the singularity will worsen with time. We can't do anything about that right this moment. But discovering a locking mechanism this complex, and a radio transmission that sounds human, means we could be on the precipice of encountering another pocket of civilization. By my triage, the most effective thing we can do right now is find the source of the distress signal. The trail we're following leads past the train, then scatters. We'll need to get through to find who called for help. The mechanism here appears to be missing some pieces. I've tracked materials nearby that closely match the frequency of the device. Find them, Guardian.
Seasonal bonus power. Activities. Okay, cool.
Lodi transmitting. Status
Seasonal.
moonsick. Adrift.
Prismatic.
Odysseus protocol active.
Odysseus Protocol. We've heard that before. Wait, there's a backlog. Keep moving, Guardian.
Stasis.
I'm going to see if these transmissions can give us any
Ascension.
more information.
Glittering blade. Purple. Okay, yeah, Gamma, okay. Let's have to see. I'm running basic hybrid build. Objective is complete. Objective explore the area. Sounds good. get that. Let me get that box. Just gonna go this way. We got over here. Alright, what is this?
Dark matter spike in your vicinity. Could be one of the gravimetric distortions Drifter was talking about. Guardian, you alright?
Something's happening. I don't know what it is.
Your vitals stabilized. Must be a fluke.
Can't go through there.
Well, this sure is new. All your vitals appear to be in order, but your molecules are moving unbelievably fast.
Guardian, this energy pattern is distinct from your expected paracausal signature. It matches the dark matter readings from when we landed. It appears you've managed to somehow fuse with dark matter.
Interesting. Orb. Use a matter spark to explore tight spaces. How do you do that? How do you use the matter spark again? Use the matter spark. How do I turn it to the matters? How do I turn into that thing again? someone else want to go through. Dash and jump at the same time, I'm pretty sure. Oh snap, there's a timer on that thing. Oh, I see now the means. Now I gotta get out of here. I guess it wants me to go through there to get out of here. Okay, but where do I go after that? shit, boss fight. Oh, where did I fall to? That sucked. Hold on a minute, chat. Real fast. Just wanted to share. I wanted to share a little bit. Now I gotta get my chat pulled back up. Alright, here we go. Tripping, I don't know what my special is. I'm tripping. And I literally just threw myself off of the dam. Shit everywhere. Okay. It is stuff everywhere.
Why send a train to invite us to a black hole? It seems whoever sent our invitation values consistency and catastrophic interference.
About that. I got info, but you're not gonna like it.
Try me.
The gravimetric distortions, the dark matter, the weird train. An invitation? There's only one group of jokers I know who get up to those kinds of theatrics. The Nine.
Well, that certainly is a theory. Although I would expect to have already heard from the emissary if that was the case. I'm going to rerun the telemetry to see if I can find another radio transmission and get us some answers.
Achieved precarious stabilization, but still request evacuation due to hostile NHI. If we can't close the singularity, we're pulling everyone in with us. Anyone? You out there?
Odd. The timestamp on this transmission doesn't make sense. It comes after the Mayday, but the timestamp says it was recorded many months before. Either someone is intentionally trying to scramble these transmissions, or the singularity is causing more problems than we thought.
Princess Bridge. That clearly ain't the way. So there's gotta be another way.
It's the same Elixni combatants from earlier. They are persistent. Stay vigilant and don't let them come back again.
thought I'd recognize those symbols. This is the House of Exile. The last time we encountered these Elixni was on Luna. They're called the Exiles because each of them were exiled from their original house. That's the last of them, and we've got what we need. Let's head back to the train and see if we can't get past that blockade.
No more transmissions on the backlog. And the timestamps are all off. Keep heading for the train. Maybe we can triangulate a location. Suppose you're right, Drifter, and we are dealing with the Nine. You have the most experience with them. What did you observe in your interactions?
Rumor has it the Nine are extra-dimensional. Caught in the gravity of Sol's heaviest hitters. You know, planets, moons, stuff like that. There are aliens, and there are aliens. And these guys are aliens. They don't live in this dimension, which means they can mess with you.
The Nine can scheme all they like. But until they affect the real world, let's not give them more power than they actually possess.
Giver. I am Archon Prime, sovereign of his orbit, speaker of the voice invisible.
No more transmissions on the backlog. And the timestamps are all off. Keep heading for the train. Maybe we can triangulate a location.
Trespass the domain of the once exile, chosen of the Giver. I am Archon Prime, sovereign of this orbit, speaker of the voice invisible.
No more transmissions on the backlog. And the timestamps are all off. Keep heading for the train. Maybe we can triangulate a location.
Trespass the domain of the once exile, chosen of the Giver. I am Archon Prime, sovereign of this orbit, speaker of the voice invisible.
No more transmissions on the backlog. And the timestamps are all off. Keep heading for the train. Maybe we can triangulate a location.
Trespass the domain of the once exile, chosen of the Giver. I am Archon Prime, sovereign of this orbit, speaker of the voice invisible.
more transmissions on the backlog. And the timestamps are all off. Keep heading for the train. Maybe we can triangulate a location.
You trespass the domain of the once exile, chosen of the giver. I am Archon Prime, sovereign of this orbit, speaker of the voice invisible.
No more transmissions on the backlog. And the timestamps are all off. Keep heading for the train. Maybe we can triangulate a location.
Trespass the domain of the once exile, chosen
transmissions on the backlog. And the timestamps are all off. Keep heading for the train. Maybe we can triangulate a location.
One spoonful of honey with cinnamon before bed equals 0 memory collapse. The secret the billion-dollar industry doesn't want you to know. If you struggle with memory lapses, confusion, or brain fog, pay close attention.
What is up, guys? It's your boy Cacus Perfected, and today we have the guide for how to beat the 0-hour exotic mission, finally re-added into Destiny 2 within the Into the Light free DLC. Completing this mission will grant you the now craftable Outbreak Perfected exotic pulse rifle, and so let's get started. Now, the first thing you are going to need to do is actually head to the tower and talk to SUB-A-THON. She will have the exotic quest that will actually give you the craftable outbreak. Then, once you have this quest, you can load up into the Into the Light menu in the directory and start up 0 Hour. Now, once you load in, you're going to head through these doors, and Mithrax is going to appear, so don't forget to say hi, and then you're going to head through these vents and eventually crawl out into this first open area, and you're going to have a bunch of ads you have to fight. Now, I do want to note that in this encounter and throughout future encounters, there's going to be a lot of yellow bar shanks, and seemingly they have different shields of all different types. Like I killed the void shielded shanks, arc shielded shanks, I'm pretty sure solar shielded shanks as well. So I would recommend you and your fire team have access to multiple different elements to take care of these guys' shields. In any event, once you clear out that group of ads, you're going to head forward to another open area within the tower and yet another group of ads you have to clear out. And this time, there's going to be a brig definitely not present in the original 0 hour mission. But regardless, once you dispatch with these enemies, you're going to head around this ledge and through this rubble, and then that's going to lead to yet another open area with ads. Same thing as always, however, there is going to be a fallen spider tank here as well. And once you're done with these guys, you're going to continue forward through these multitude of hallways, and you're going to encounter enemies along the way. Often you're going to have to kill all of the enemies in an area for a blocked door to open up to allow you forward. And then eventually you're going to jump down this elevator shaft, head through some vents, and out into this kind of open area. And you will see there is a parked like ship here. What you actually need to do is go near the front of the ship and head down below into the vents underneath. That's going to be how you continue forward. Now from here you're going to wiggle your way through even more vents, and you're going to see me go the correct paths within the background gameplay. But I hope you like jumping puzzles, because we now enter into the jumping puzzle section where it's jumping puzzle after jumping puzzle after jumping puzzle. This one you're going to see as you jump on these grates, they're going to fall away from you. So what you actually need to do is pick the correct vent to go through. As you can see, if you pick the wrong one and just jump down the back, it will shoot you out the bottom and you will die. Now, the correct vent is the far back left one, but far back and left is going to be different depending on how your team orients itself. You drop down from kind of a weird angle. Essentially, all you need to do is go to the vent that has the grate on the bottom, as you can see right here. Every other vent will have a slope, right? So if you see this grate, you know this is the right way to go. Then you are going to follow those vents and head out to the outside of the tower. So you're going to need to drop down, and Bungie added a fun surprise for the updated version, a bunch of exploder shanks. So watch out for those guys, and this is not the only time you're going to see them. Regardless, from that grate where the exploder shanks were, you can barely see a little piece of like antenna sticking out. You're just going to want to jump down, fall all the way down, and then jump on this antenna. From here, you're going to make your way forward. There's now going to be some snipers you have to worry about. And then importantly, when you get to this area here, there's actually a button you can activate, and as you can see, that's going to extend those like antennas and grates out. So any teammates who are maybe behind, if you have, you know, a hunter with the stompies or a titan with the lion rampants, they can jump first, easily make that jump because of their exotics, and then activate that button to make it easier for everyone else. In any event, you're going to keep heading forward, and then you actually need to jump up into this vent within the ceiling, as you can see right here. Then you're going to drop down into kind of this open room where you see a bunch of grates colored yellow. You simply head up, and eventually you're going to see two different yellow grates that are destructible in front of vents. And as you're making your way up, you're going to pass several of these like yellow vent covers. You want to go for the highest possible ones. And we went through this one. I think it was the one oriented to our left. But again, it's kind of confusing depending on where you come in, where you jump up and stuff like that. Regardless, again, if you can see the one we went in, follow that direction. And obviously, if you go the wrong way, there'll be a dead end. Then you're going to end up in this big tunnel here. You have these spinning fans. If you touch the blades, you will instantly die. So what you need to do is go on top of the kind of circle that is in the middle of these blades, and then you can see that there is a somewhat glowing red indent within this circular wall. So you actually need to go inside this indent in order to have enough space from the blades to make it down. Again, Bungie added exploding shanks to all of these different levels, so good luck with that, man. Like, honestly, you're probably just gonna die a few times in this section. It is brutal. But again, you're just gonna keep making your way down level after level until eventually you get to this section here. From here, you can actually go on these like little silver indents in the wall right here, so you just jump from one to the other to make your way forward. Obviously, if you have stuff like an eager edge sword, you can basically jump the entire way in one go. Again, when you actually complete this part, there is yet another button you can activate that's going to extend these flaps for anyone left behind. Then you're going to crawl through a bit more vents and make it to the infamous Trevor sequence. So you're actually going to see a map of how this area looks right here, and you can see the 4 different red like triangles are the 4 different buttons your team needs to activate. And so you need to drop down and make your way through these hallways while avoiding Trevor, who is this absolutely terrifying thing right here. You can see I was just a little bit slow and I got cooked, but you can also see where I almost made it to the very middle section, like connecting the left and the right sides. That's like an open air section. You can jump on this vent, or I should say pipe, and that's going to keep you safe while like Trevor goes by. And there's also going to be indents in the walls and stuff like that that will let you avoid that thing. And importantly, as you're trying to make your way through this arena, you also need to keep in mind that there's going to be those electrified like bears.
This is the bariatric gelatin bedtime recipe that took me from 198 to 147 in just weeks.
Barriers, they're just going to randomly come up and prevent you from going forward. So it's all about just making your way throughout this area and activating those 4 different buttons while avoiding Trevor as best you can. Now, once the 4 buttons are activated, you can make your way to the exit, and you're actually going to see different signs indicating like exit this way. So follow those signs. Eventually, you'll make it to this area here where there's a bunch of different like elevators, each one with their own activatable button. What these are going to do is that they're going to like go up and stall, go up, stall, go up, stall. And then right when you're at the level that you can make the jump, go for it. Because as you can see, if you wait for them to go up further, they actually crash back down to the ground. So as soon as you can be high enough that you can actually make the jump, just go for it. After that, guys, you're going to fall down here, squeeze your way through some more vents, and then you're going to end up in this kind of like safe room. And within this safe room, you're going to explore around, and then you're going to see this extremely important diagram on the wall, all right? Now, after a little bit of being in here, and as you get close to like the secret door, it's going to just open. Again, there's nothing really to activate. You just kind of have to explore around, and as you can see, the door will just kind of open. And then from here, as you head forward, if you try to go through these tiles, you will instantly die. In the original mission, you could actually skip this, and I think it was only like the legend version or the version where you're trying to specifically do a puzzle where you had to do this route correctly, but now it's in the original version. So that diagram on the wall is actually the route you need to take through these different tiles to avoid dying. So if you deviate by one tile, you're going to spawn the fire and kill yourself and every teammate. So you can see here, like for us, we had to go forward a couple, all the way to the left, forward almost to the end, and then to the right, down, to the right all the way, and then straight up. And we eventually did that route correctly, as you can see, and then that's how you're going to make it to the end. I'm not sure if you guys are going to have the exact same route as me, or it's going to be completely randomized, but that's what our situation was. Now, remember, you can also have like one person doing this puzzle and the other 2 people like directing them where to go, because once one person makes it across, as you can see, there is going to be another button that you can activate to pull lever, and I think that's going to disable the fire for everyone else. In any event, you're going to head forward and see that the thing that you were going after is actually missing. So you need to head to the right, and there's going to be like a lightsaber carved hole in the ground here. So you're going to head down, and at this point, the jumping puzzles are kind of over. You're just going to head through the hallway, and it's going to be the obvious direction you need to go. Eventually, there is actually going to be a rally banner that you can place. Make sure to have some good weapons on, because this boss fight was actually a doozy. But once you rally up, you're going to drop down into this boss fight arena, and you are going to see the kind of fallen captain boss in the center front of the arena, and then there's fallen all over the place. So, as you're fighting these Fallen, definitely take out, you know, this servitor first, and that's going to just help things along quite a bit. And then after that, as you're fighting the boss, he's actually going to teleport around the arena. So having stuff like, you can see us use sniper rifles, linear fusion rifles, like obviously rockets are fantastic, and we did also use rockets, but if he's teleporting mid damage phase all over the map, it can be difficult to land all your rockets. So again, stuff like snipers, linears might be the play here. Now, as you are fighting the boss, once you get the boss's health low, he's actually just going to disappear. Like you'll see on your screen that he retreats, and then 2 fallen spider tanks are going to spawn. So you're then going to have to deal with those guys. And then once you do deal with those 2 spider tanks, guess what? Something new this time around. The boss is back. This time he's going to be in a massive brig. And at least if you watch this video, you'll know this guy is coming. My team had no idea, so we expended like all of our ammo and then had to kill this brig. And this brig is going to absolutely rain down punishment on you. Whenever you see these red lasers, you have to get the heck out of that area. And it's not just get outside of those red lasers, like it's move well away. We had a lot of times where myself and my teammates were dying seemingly outside of these area of effects because like they're so big. So definitely just stay away from those explosions. And you also have the brig shooting at you with this cannon as well. But eventually, hopefully you can take this guy down, and then when you do take down the brig, a chest is going to spawn at the very end. You access this chest, and it's going to give you the Outbreak Perfected schematic. At this point, you need to head back to the tower and interact with SUB-A-THON, and then she will just outright give you the craftable Outbreak Perfected. So make sure you grab that, and then you open up your inventory and extract the pattern from it. That's actually going to make the version you got basically the crafted version, so you don't have to go and craft another Outbreak at the Enclave. You can simply use this one and rework it as you earn more perks and stuff for this weapon. And guys, that's going to be it for this video, just how to beat that mission, where to go, the jumping puzzles, everything. And then there's going to be future videos on finding all of the different secrets within this exotic mission, so make sure you're subscribed for that. Guys, that's going to be it for the video. Hope you enjoyed and found this informative. If you did, please remember to help me out by simply rating and especially sharing this video. If you guys want to see more Destiny 2 content similar to this, don't be afraid to slap that subscribe button. If you want to get in touch with me and keep up to date with the latest channel activity, the best way is to follow me on Twitter at RickCacus. That is linked in the description down below. Again, I hope you enjoyed the video, and as always, have a good day.
Watch what magnesium does to your bowels.
If you have to wipe more than 4 times after you poop, here's why.
The Mayo Clinic confirms that stuck poop can cause these embarrassing skid marks in your undies. You see, when stuck poop causes a traffic jam in your colon, your bowels become too full. And as the pressure builds up, liquefied stool leaks around the stuck hard poop and stains your underwear. So how can you clear out all that stuck poop so that you don't have to worry about skid marks anymore? Well, do this to clear out stuck poop fast. Fiber helps you poop, right?
What is up, guys? It's your boy RickCacus, and today we have the no BS practical guide to leveling within Destiny 2: The Edge of Fate, showcasing what the top players in the world are actually doing to level as fast as possible. And so, let's get started. Now, what do I mean by cutting out the BS? Well, if you go into the portal, you can see a very robust bonus loot system. You can improve your bonus drops by going into the seasonal hub and doing your daily challenge. None of that matters, bro. You don't touch Fireteam Ops, you don't touch Crucible, and you don't touch Pinnacle Ops. You go into Solo Ops and you choose one of 2 different options, either Caldera or K1, depending on the enemy. And then when you've found the most optimal choice, you're gonna do what the Destiny 2 community has called clocking in for your shift in the mines, because you're gonna be farming that solo op activity until your eyes bleed. Seriously, you're just doing that solo op again and again and again. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. You're not here for fun, gamer. You're here for leveling as fast as possible. And that's exactly what we're going to be talking about, going over a ton of tips to make this solo ops grinding so efficient. First of all, the choice between K1 or Caldera. You want to pick K1 if the enemies are Hive, and you want to pick Caldera if the enemies are Fallen. And these rotate on opposite days. So one day it's going to be K1 is the best, the next day Caldera, the day after that K1, and it just goes back and forth. Now, regardless of which one you're doing, your score matters a lot, so let's talk about it. You want to achieve an A tier rating. Oh, but B only gives 1 light less. When you're doing 500 runs in a row, 1 light matters a ton, gamer. So, you definitely want to achieve an A, but you actually don't need to have the projected loot saying an A. If you get to about halfway through a B+, that is good enough. The way we're going to showcase how to play these solo ops, if you get, again, halfway through that B+ projected rating, it will always upgrade to a full A by the end of the run, guys. So, what modifiers should you use to reach this rating? Well, that's going to vary drastically depending on your level and difficulty. So, I made my final push to 400 last night, which means I'm in the 300s. Let's say I'm 360 power. I can select between Master difficulty, that's 300, or Grandmaster, that's 400. If I pick Grandmaster, I'm at a light level disadvantage, and generally, I'm gonna easily get a projected A tier rating. Like if you're picking the next big difficulty up, it's pretty easy to get that projected A or B+. But if I'm picking, Master still, I don't want to play at a light level disadvantage, I have to put on a ton of modifiers in order to get that projected B+ rating. I might even need to put on stuff like Battlefield Promotion that gives +20 in terms of extra level to the enemies. So yeah, Battlefield Promotion, Grounded, stuff like that, as well as difficult elemental threats. You may need to be using multiple things that give +20 levels to the enemies to get up to that higher rating. Now, a lot of people use stuff that affect your loadouts. So, locked loadout is like a must, but also people will turn on no HUD or no starting ammo. That actually won't increase the level disparity between you and the enemies. So, it could actually lead to an easier run, but also you're playing with no HUD and having no starting ammo, so it's kind of up to you and your build whether or not you want to do that stuff. Those might be what you need to use to achieve these ratings, and if that's the case, if you're putting on like a +20 grounded mod and a singe and this and that, it might be time to actually go to the next step in difficulty, because that's probably going to be easier even though you're at a light level disadvantage because you don't have to put on all those mods. Now, as for the modifiers I like to use, Banes are a really easy way to juice up your score. On top of that, Subtle Foes is a pretty free one. The unit-specific mods aren't really that bad, as are the threats, especially the base threats, pretty darn easy. And if you see Battlefield Promotion, that's like a free one, to be honest. A lot of this is going to be down to personal preference and what is best for your build. If you're running a melee build, don't put on stuff that makes enemies explode and stuff like that, right? Like, that makes sense, right? Now, moving on from there, guys, we get to the most important part of power leveling, and it's the thing that most people get wrong. It's how you're supposed to play these solo ops activities. For example, guys, above Master difficulty, you'll have champions. I haven't killed a champion in over 100 power levels. That's right. You are going to be ignoring every ad you can and speedrunning the objectives, getting to the boss as quickly as possible. So let's showcase how that's done First of all, with Caldera, this is what is most optimal today, the time I'm recording this, because it is Fallen. So, you're going to want to have an Eager Edge sword equipped because you're going to be using it to just make you go faster. It's very, very helpful in covering distance. You're going to start out your Caldera run and you're going to look around. There are 3 different depots you need to sabotage. And then underneath that, you're going to get an optional objective. Guys, for this to work, you have to do the optional objective. It's gonna be random. So sometimes it's 15 ability kills. Well, if I'm using my Infinite Melee Titan, oh my goodness, that's easy to get. Sometimes it's just overall kills. That one usually isn't too bad. Sometimes it's precision kills, honestly the most annoying one, but it'll rotate between basically those, and also there's weapon kills, and so you'll have to do that while you're doing that main objective. So you're going from depot to depot, getting weapon kills or ability kills or precision kills, what have you guys. Now, you can save part of this bonus objective for later. There's also going to be ads that spawn on the way to the boss and at the boss fight, and that's true for both Caldera and K1. So let's say you have weapon kills, 45 weapon kills, you get 35 done. You don't need to like spend a bunch of extra time hunting down every single ad that's not near your actual objective. Just get out of there, go to the boss and get the last 10 kills at the ads where the boss is, right? So when you're doing Caldera, the one modifier I would highly recommend is subtle foes. And the reason is because when you're activating these depots, the explosive shank that you spawn will actually be invisible. So that means you can just activate the depot and go to the next one, go to the next one. Just get out of there, get that objective done as quickly as possible. Again, obviously, getting kills along the way for that bonus objective. Now, once you activate them, you absolutely run past everything and head to the boss. A couple of tips here. You'll often find heavy ammo and special ammo crates along the way. And this is true for both Caldera and K1. You don't have to spend a ton of time searching for them, but, sometimes aim down sights with your high zoom weapons and it will reveal them, and it's actually kind of nice to grab heavy, especially so you can just sword swing with Eager Edge everywhere and get everywhere quicker. Now, when you're heading towards the boss, if you don't have sword ammo, a quick tip here, you can actually go into Matter Spark and then come back out immediately, and that will actually give you amplified so you can run faster, as you can see. Additionally, if you've done the objective when you get out of this tunnel right here, you can jump down into this hole, you'll die, and you actually respawn right at the boss. Now, only do this if you're not carrying forward buffs and stuff. I'm doing it for the video, but if I am running this build with Banner of War, I don't want to do that because I want to keep my Banner of War up, but that is a possible skip you can do. Then, once you get to the bosses, nuke one as fast as possible and then the other one. Sometimes they stand close together. Sometimes if you don't do as much damage as you can, they'll start to run apart and teleport. The bosses are honestly super annoying, but the rest of the solo ops mission is so fast that as long as you can kill these bosses in a kind of normal amount of time, it is really going to be efficient. Now, to kill these bosses, you can see, again, like with Bastion plus one of my melees, makes them reach the cap using a super that you can easily, Merc one and then go to the next one is another great idea. Flechette Storm can absolutely nuke them if they're standing close together and you can transition from one to the next. Having a special weapon that does a ton of damage here that can nuke them down. There's a lot of different options depending on your class, depending on your build, but you do absolutely want to bring whatever you need to bring to do enough damage to reach the threshold of this boss before it shields up and you gotta go to the other one, guys. But that is Caldera. Overall, this is just such an easy one to farm. The depots are full of ads, easy to get that bonus objective done, but the ads are usually not that intense. Again, if you have a quick objective like ability kills that you can get done fast, if you have subtle foes, you are just planting, and getting right to the boss very, very quick. The annoying part is the boss itself. Again, if you get a weird teleport, and again, their behavior is like random. Sometimes they stay together, sometimes they go apart. It's annoying. But That's Caldera. Let's move to K1, guys. So, the key to K1 is the Mint Retrograde. Doesn't matter if it's the crappiest roll you have ever seen, put on a Mint Retrograde. Why? Well, when you start K1, and again, you're doing K1 when it's Hive, the objective is always going to be 4, and these are going to be random locations, but it's 4 satellites that are just encased with Hive crusties, whatever they are, Hive boogers, and you got to get them boogers off of it. So, if you're using a normal gun, it takes forever to shoot all the Hive crust off. But with the Mint Retrograde, as you can see in the background gameplay, with literally one burst, by sweeping your reticle up, you will use those explosive rounds to completely destroy all of the crust on these objectives. And so with 4 shots, essentially 4 bursts, 4 ammo from your Mint Retrograde, you are completely done with this outside section. You can just use your Eager Edge Sword and absolutely fly inside so quickly. And as you can see, when I have the bonus objective being ability kills, I know for a fact I can easily get ability kills while I am inside this complex. So again, I am just doing the objectives outside and then skipping every single ad to get inside, because again, there's actually a significant amount of ads inside I can use to get that bonus objective done. Then when you are inside, again, you're just farming the exact amount of ads and doing the exact thing you need to get that bonus objective done. As soon as it's done, skip everything and head towards the boss. Again, often there is those ammo crates, so that's why you see me sometimes like aiming down sights with my choir of 1 exotic special auto rifle. That's right, I am running double special here, and I can kind of more easily see the crates from a bit further away if I aim down sights. So grab the nearby crates, head to the boss, and then you can see, I just nuke the boss as quickly as possible. The shield goes up. Then you want to get out of sight. There's a way to cheese the shield. I'll talk about that in a sec. But you want to get out of sight line as quickly as possible. Hide behind a wall, something. If the boss doesn't see you, it will spawn that actual objective that you need to shoot and damage the boss from quicker. So again, you go into the light, you lower the shield, you nuke the boss some more, guys. I have Thunder Crash to do a ton of damage, and then the shield's gonna go back up, get out of sight again. They're going to quickly spawn the next objective, shoot it, nuke the boss, you are done. The quickest I did here last night while streaming, while talking to chat was, I think it was like 2 minutes and 45 seconds. So again, that's not, you can do way faster, but I'm saying me, while streaming, while talking to chat, 2 minutes and 45 seconds, this is why solo ops is so much better than anything else. No star-crossed is going to be done, quicker than around 10, maybe 8 minutes with the best team in the world. That's still, I'm earning more loot more often from solo ops, guys. Like, that's why it is so darn efficient. So, if that sounds fast, apparently the Titan Solar Super, the hammers, the sunspots it cause just go straight through the shield without having to spawn that objective and stand in the light. So you can just nuke this boss even faster and do sub 2 minute runs. Absolutely crazy, guys. Now, before we end the video, I have a few more incredibly important tips that will help you on your journey, because that's your journey. Just clocking into the solo ops mines and farming K1 or Caldera over and over and over again as fast as possible, right? But sometimes you will notice that you just get unlucky. You can't get a certain piece to drop, right? Like, you can't get a helmet, it's lagging behind, everything else is getting upgraded. And so what you can actually do specifically for the helmet is go into the collections tab, into the flare tab, and in miscellaneous, actually withdraw a Halloween mask. That is going to drop of light. So again, if your helmet is lagging behind, it's like 5 power below everything else, you can withdraw a Halloween mask, and usually you get like a 5 power bump in that case. Now, you can't use the Halloween mask to infuse your gear, but it tricks the game into thinking you have a higher power level helmet, and then you're going to start getting even higher drops because of that. Now, that same process and logic can be used with other things, guys. in your rewards pass. If you have weapons or armor in that rewards pass, it drops pretty much of light. So you can use that stuff to level up. Like, you can't get legs, you just can't get them to drop. Go into your rewards pass and grab the legs from there, and you'll usually get a power level boost, guys. Same thing goes with the requisitions from Zavala, right? Where you go to Zavala, and if you've done your seasonal hub stuff, or you've leveled up your seasonal hub, you can pick out requisitions, you can choose what you get, and that usually has a big power level boost. Make sure you're waiting to use those until like near the end of the week before they rotate, obviously, but you're using it on something that's lagging behind. Like, you just need that last piece to get to the next big milestone, to get to 300, to get to 400. That's when you go and grab it from Zavala and get exactly what you need, guys. And the final way to get that gear piece that's lagging behind is, and I can't believe I'm saying this, playing something other than K1 or Caldera. I know, blasphemy, but seriously, I did this last night, guys.
You can choose to raid the caravan, or you can choose to guard it. This is a game where slaying monsters are not the only way to grow stronger. Heck, it's not even the main way. Discover relics in the ruins. Loot treasures from the bandit camps. Learn skills by finishing quests. Profit from trading routes. Build your own territory. Choose your own way to play, just because you can.
So, that is how you get to 400 light as efficiently as possible. What about the journey from 400 to 450? Well, if you're not familiar with this, here's how it works. You are no longer going to get upgrades after every run. You actually have to get a prime drop for it to give you a +1 light bonus. That has a 5% roughly chance of dropping, which means on average, you will have to do 20 runs of Solo Ops K1, for example, before you get a +1 power reward, before you get a 401 reward. In fact, if you're not 400 yet, you've kind of already experienced this system, because from the grind from 300 to 400, some of you guys watching may be in that right now, you randomly get tier 4s, just rarely. And if you're going from 200 to 300, you might randomly get a tier 3. Those are your primes. They drop 1 tier higher than what you're used to. And so when you're 400 to 450, you now get consistent tier 4s, and then your primes will be tier 5, and they're the +1s. So how often you randomly get tier 4s if you're above 300? Yeah, that's how often you'll get a +1 bonus for one piece of gear when you're going from 400 to 450. Now, importantly, if you go to your clan, make sure you're in a clan that actually has this upgrade that will actually influence how many primes you get, because that is going to matter in the long run. A couple more important things though, guys. When you are in that 400 to 450 power grind, apparently your score doesn't matter anymore, because again, it's just a random prime drop, and those will always be that +1 power regardless of what score you just got. So in that case, people are just ignoring the bonus objective completely, and they're just heading straight for the boss. They're still grinding solo ops. All of that is exactly the same, dude. But they're just completely ignoring their score bonus. They're just doing it as fast as physically possible to get that prime engram drop. Another tip is you can save your conquest runs for when you reach 400, or at least, you know, the final 2 guys. As you can see right here, I saved my 490 power conquest until after I got to 400, and my drops were 403. So that saved me, you know, dozens of hours of grinding to get that much 403 gear, right? Like, that is actually a big boost. And the final conquest as well, you can save it until you get to 447 power, and so all the drops are exactly 450. It gives you exactly what you need, because those conquests are again going to give you like +3 power no matter if you're in this crazy 400 to 450 power band where you're only getting +1s from everything else. And so guys, there you have it, how to level up as fast as possible in Destiny 2. Oh my goodness. Guys, that's it for the video. Hope you enjoyed and found this informative. If you did, please remember to help me out by simply rating and especially sharing this video. If you guys want to see more Destiny 2 content similar to this, don't be afraid to slap that subscribe button. If you want to get in touch with me and keep up to date with the latest channel activity, the best way is to follow me on Twitter at RickCacus. That is linked in the description down below. Again, I hope you enjoyed the video, and as always, have a good day.
Hello guys, my name is Lodi. I think the Guardian drip sucks, and I just came here from the 60s. I hate y'all. I'm actually done, bro. Alright, yeah. I'm gonna go explore the nether, guys. You guys got this. Did you go over? Are they off yet? But that's not what I mean by a couple months. You know, you actually got to close. I think, hold on. What the... Uh... September, not play. It's May. Just a couple months. Yeah, we're getting there, we're getting there. Imagine I have to wait a whole year for your birthday. Must suck. My first text to you in May is gonna be, oh yeah, my bad, twin. As I was saying though, my first text to you in May is gonna be, I'm 18, I'm legal, take the bans off. In Minecraft Twitch, in Minecraft. Dude, my dad's watching the stream right now. I apologize. Oh no, oh no, guys! I started the Catalyst run. Very good. I got you, twin. Now take the pants off. Yeah, I got you, twin. Totally. Totally. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Did not have you. I shot one ad. Hey man, I heard the call from time. I had to provide. Yeah. Yeah, I think this was pretty clear when we first met. I'm gonna actually grab this loot because I could have a bond. Oh my god, I had a bond. Yeah, bro. That's all you doing. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that one. But I am gonna take my time. Taking you, Boogie. Yeah, just relax and chill and totally not die. We're good. Guys, how do I well skate? I forgot. Ooh. Me first. You know. Dude, on my screen, you plummeted for a second and then just flew. It was way scary. I gotta wait for my nade. I'm like halfway there. Did you already go? Yeah, you did. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why I did that one time. Yeah, you have to like look to the left, is what Aegis said. Yeah. I did it either way, so. Is barrier up? No, we're good. No, there's a platform there. We're good. I didn't have heat, so yeah. You know, I didn't have heat. You're good to go, Juju. I didn't have heat, so. Oh, did you? Oh, no. Honestly, yeah. Yeah. Dude, I think for like if my knight is second on left, I'm just gonna go like before you even pick up the first one, to be honest, because like it's tight timing without like an Eager or Icarus. Just both of you. For War Priest, sorry, for War Priest. Yeah, no, not so sorry. I kill your. See, this guy gets it. Yes. I'm playing. Hey, you guys mind if I change characters real quick to grab chest? Did you like rip it or something? Oh, we're getting close. I'm sorry. I'll leave. Oh, hey, Juju's here. Yeah, I'm sorry, Dad. Actually, he'll be up in 9 minutes for work. He's asleep. Alright, let's go. Say, like, usually we start stream too late to where he's already asleep. And, like, most of my friends are asleep because we're EST, and we start stream at, like, 1 a.m. Alright, do not go through the door this time. Yeah, Juju. Ah. God. Yeah, bro. God. God. Yeah, it's gonna be like a few seconds. I gotta change a few more things. Let me actually save those as a loadout now. Don't need Val loadouts anymore. Alright, we ready? Might be slow, Juju. I love you, time. Oh my god. Hold on. Dude, I have the hardest job, dude. My palms sweating now. Alright. So I wonder why. Wait, does it actually? Oh. Huh. Are they both like that? Or oh. That's weird. Yeah, so he kinda has to keep it like that. Sleeper, got it. Yeah, I like that idea. Let me get make sure you guys have siphons on, please. Say some people like I meet a lot of people that don't like to run siphons for some reason. So we can actually talk now, guys. How are you guys doing? Yeah. Say it's pure silence for about 7 minutes, and it feels like 40. Real. Also, I might need to change my name to Your Tide Apex. Right, dude. Like, no, like actually though, dude, it feels so good. I almost have 20K on this thing. I love this thing so much. I have one that's it's like demo attrition heal clip and burning incan chaos. Like, dude, the nut that came, you know, when I got this roll. What? You right though. You were. I saw you there. You were in my solo op. Let me come down here for some orbs. And then... Alright, I'm at 10-6. If you want to go and start, you can. I'm going near him, Juju. Oh, okay, never mind. No, I'm not. It's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sorry if I'm like blocking your guys' way. I have to jump to do Phoenix dive. We have to go. Middle? Brother. 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 No, guys, I was thinking in my head, like, wait, should we just go to middle then? Because he needs a decrash? Yeah. I was already behind right when you said it. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, say we are all good. We are all good. We'll yeah. Say like hopefully it's if I'm not the one with the bubble first, I get first night and you're bubble, to be honest. Get first night? I prefer me, to be honest. Like yeah, that isn't that what I just said? Let me collect these orbs. Go ahead and start it. I got 5. Right. Me first. Yeah, just be careful, gentlemen. Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yep. Go. Yeah, me too. I got Transcendence very late in there, because I don't get a whole lot of darkness throughout, like, ad clearing, because I really only use Mint on the wizards in the night. It's fine, though. I got 2 shots now. We should be fine here. Yeah, okay, I just got another break here. I got 4. I should get another secret. I'm already, like, halfway, so... That's fine. Nade and Rift, yeah. Yeah, I got 6 shots. I'm big chillin'. Big chillin'. Yes. It's very nice. Yeah, I'm about 75 to mine. Let me pick up orbs and then I'll be good to go. There's no orbs. It's fine, we can just go. Right. Your night. Yeah. Oh, that's right, guys. Other side, just go. I'm going for my night just in case, to be honest. Okay. Well, let's get towards the end. I just saw Juju chilling in the middle, so... No, we're... Yeah. It's all good, we got it, we're chilling. Honestly, I might just bring like Mint and then just Sleeper for Gaze, bro. Because like, to be honest, I don't get a whole lot of damage. Like, if I do damage, I'll have enough Sleeper ammo. Okay, yeah, no, honestly, yeah. Yeah, we'll do the same. Yeah. Alright, alright. Careful of the holes, gentlemen. Yeah, yeah. I guess you're right, I guess you're right. Yeah, stasis really makes it difficult. Yeah. Yeah. Realistically, yeah. As long as it's not too far in, because the tablet will just fully fill up. But depending on how many things or how many bubbles you drop, I believe it's how many symbols light up. Yeah. I think that's how it works, at least. Okay. Yeah. Alright, let's start this. So, don't even know how the tablet of room works. Solo this encounter, by the way. I need to do it again to get like a 3-phase before they nerf Howl. My time's 5 already, so. Bro, get out of the door! I guess. Is Wizard up? There she is. Oh, that actually, Kill Knights. Kill Knights. Yep. Start shooting. Okay, I got it. He started turning. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come here, Pookie. Look at me. Twin, what are you doing? I got it. He's facing towards me now? Yeah, he is. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Dude, I just gotta take it. But he was goofing all over the place, I just kinda had to. You guys need to drop that bubble, yeah. Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, okay, okay. Next bubble, we need that dropped. I have unstable still. They didn't do anything because the thing, bro. That's fine. Yeah. That was really chopped because of that one where he did not turn. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, well, like, yeah. I was getting, like, blasted by those things, though. Yeah, dude. I was getting molested. Yeah. It's like, because I also tried dropping Bubble as well, because Sleeper one-taps it, so, like, I can just quickly drop it. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. I've almost got a SUB. Times 6? Did you even use SUB? Oh wow. Alright. Try to get his gaze if you can. Or like his attention rather. Shoot it down. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Next bubble. It's fine. Got it. Next bubble. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Next bubble's down. Got it. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He's extremely close, dude. Dude, it's like my damage wasn't even counting. Like his health bar barely moved. This video's not getting any views. Yeah. He was literally on the pool. I didn't want to shoot Sleeper in it and like worry about it ricocheting. Yeah, probably. He probably could have just commented. I could have ran. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Honestly, just Juju tracked him just to be seen. Please. Did we kill Yellow Locker? Are they still? Okay, okay. Alright, break the bubble. I got it, break it. Just no button. It's so dumb. Oh my god. I don't know, dude. Dude, I'm still mad about that caretaker. No, probably not. I'm still mad about that caretaker though, dude. Like... Dude, yeah, he legit had less than 100 to go. That should have been a 2-floor, honestly. That really should have been a 2-floor. Was that the run we beat it? Did I post that? I don't think I posted that. Yeah, that was practice run. Not taking that long pathway. Why? I guess. I guess. Well, you're good. I got the calcified fragments. I played these games before. so annoying. Oh, dude, yeah. It's like a 6-week rotation or something, or however many things there are. Then you have to do Last Wish as well. Oh, dude, no, that was a fun title to get. The pain to get just because it's animated. Same thing with the Europa one. But it's yeah, because that's an 8-week time gate. Yeah, it's an 8-week time gate. This was Rockets. Same thing. Put barricade behind us. Okay. Boy did not hear it. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Are we ready? Let's run it. L1 going R1. How am I doing this like a television? You guys see, like, torn L1 start. Going L2. Honestly, I thought you were taken, so... Can we just do shooting again? Yeah. Alright, let's go with damage. Clear out some of these ads as well. I got a second super. Yeah. Yeah, so I'll go into this next one with time 6 again, hopefully. Where stays? You'll get it. I mean, like, if you kill enough ads, you'll get it. kill a sniper. Let me, okay. Did you get out of that? Oh my god, he got me! Ammo on the ground because daughters. Hey, Poppy. Yeah, if we keep in Rolk's meat, we gotta keep. Would you say Orcs was? It was it's like parade. Yeah, there you go, crusty sphincter. That is a banger. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, he's letting it cross. Oh my god. My Christmas sweet. I'm sorry. Take care of them first, or not. There's gonna be a knight that's going over there, so you know what, since the knight got the... Oh no, it didn't. Never mind. Okay. The knight almost got a bomb, which I don't know. I guess. Rusty speed Juju, if you want to get R1, I'll get L1. You got first? How do you miss on this guy? Oh, we need a div, that's what it is. It's not a go. No. My left is going. They just remember, don't get near the dome. Very nice. Oh my god. Sister's texting me about the dog. I can't. It's bad right now, bro. He's just left for work. Yeah, you're right. Oh, yes. Papa. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta cut that out. R1 going. L2. Outdoor. L. Soren does a knight going to R1 bomb. He's walking. Starting with R2. R2 going R1. That's the R2. Hey, what if you want R2? Make sure you get double bomb here. What was it, L2 last time? Yeah. And then Jude's L2. Ready? You have a low? Okay. I only have 8 shots of Whisper. Yep, I'll wait till it works. There's a bomb darkness. Or I thought that was it. Well, it's gonna be late just because bomb. Well, GG's, gentlemen. Yeah. I don't know why we were worried. It was really easy. Oh my god. It was legit just insurance. Oh man. Alright, let's get this ready before he flies off into time. Oh man, that was good, gentlemen. GG's. 45-minute run. That was, yeah, that was only 45 minutes. And we 3-faced on Goldie. Worst gold rush ever. I think so. Oh man. Yeah, GG's, gentlemen. Holy. What's that shit look like? Buns? He's not running single, he's running bricks. Sundered Lush. Yeah, GG's, gentlemen. Nah. Honestly, yeah, we'll probably get Ron over it. If anything, we'll die to a traversal. Oh, man. Oh, definitely. Dude, I remember day one, the booping on that encounter was so dumb. He would stomp across the map and bump you off the map. I hated that encounter so much. I feel like if you guys just do one at a time and hit the net, we'll be fine. Honestly, let's just play it safe. Take us out. Yeah, so we all have the free emblem. Not the actual org score, just the one from beating the raid and claiming it from the punching score. Is Caribou still one of his permutations? Ah, he's not. Yes, because I don't do all this raids. Yeah, no, I LFG 90% of my raids. Bro, what? Put options? Let me look at this, bro. Bro, what is... Bro, can Raid Hub update, please? Oh, there it is. Yeah, but I'm dropping it. GG's everybody, thank you for watching. Come back tomorrow for movie nightmares. See you guys then. Sorry, I'm like posting this all on like every single server I'm in. Honestly, yeah. Me too, actually. Mine before was like a 2-hour because I barely did any full runs for that raid. Yeah. Your time, you gotta get your kills up, man. Oh man. Wait, was your stream title Trio Falls Kingsfall Practice? Yeah, honestly. Alright, we'll put like the last hour so I can post that.
Thank you to the beta thalassemia and sickle cell communities
for inspiring us, partnering with us, and giving us the opportunity to stand with you for you.
Our Vertex teams around the globe are proud to be working
in hopes of advancing innovative ideas and to make a difference.
And our progress so far is just the beginning.
As we expand our work in this space, we remain committed to our goal
of having a transformative impact on people living with these serious blood disorders.
And we continue to stand by your side.
Hello, dear friend. God wants you to know that He has a love for you that is unconditional. The key to experience great blessings in every area of your life is knowing God's unconditional love for you personally. Well, I've been in the ministry full-time since 1972, and I've written a little book called God's Unconditional Love. It's 35 pages, and in this book, it'll give you many scriptures validating that God has unconditional love for you personally. You can order your copy for $1 by going to melbond.com. God bless you.
This is what it means to live on rich. See you at the top.
Non peribo, nam lux non extinguitur, in te non est umbra mortis, et splendor resurrectionis. Facem tuam quero, ut oculi mei videant pascem, et illuminet tuo veritas revelatur. Lux eterna nolire cedere, manem ecumsque finem, et ducem in domum tuam, ubi lux non moritur. Apertis tibi Misericordia
shops, from entertainment to news, sports to lifestyle. A curated inventory of every premium publisher all in one place for strategic delivery. Whether she uploads a finished spot or builds one with Vibe Studio, it's ready in seconds. And once she launches it, she can track key metrics like return on ad spend and purchases in real time. From web analytics to MMM, she's connected to every tool that matters. Revenue, leads, incrementality. The premium status of TV with the precision of digital. Track, measure, grow. It just works.
Spiritus Sanctus fly. Benedicit labore Non perit nec deficit Thank you. Gloria in